Hello, welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Dungeon of the Mage, our Sunday game. If you are tuning in, thank you for tuning in. Let's go ahead and start with player introductions with Pedro.
Hey, my name is Pedro. I'm playing Guillermo, the human bard, leader of the band.
All right, Heather.
Heather, I'm playing Candor, the Tiefling rogue.
All right, Val.
I'm Val. I'm playing Archangelo, the Eladrin cleric.
All right, Sly.
I'm Sly. I'll be playing Kaiden Varashan, the divination wizard that turns people to a crisp.
All right, Ricky.
I'm Ricky, playing Dream Climber, Goliath Ranger.
All right, and to answer the most important comment in the chat, I thought I'd mixed it up, so I don't know who's going to be first, but somebody better claim it soon.
Let's go!
Cool. All right, who would like to give our recap?
I guess I'll do it. We had left off last after our little confrontation with the quote-unquote vampire mafia. We didn't quite give in to their demands to the point where we antagonized the fight with them. We whooped them, took their money, and then sent them scattering. After that, we went ahead and traveled down a few different hallways. We encountered some of the remaining ghouls who have been hidden away in different rooms. Along the way, we found a chair that nearly killed Candor.
I'd forgot about that.
I forgot about the chair.
Let's not talk about the chair.
After saving Candor from the chair that totally nearly killed him, we went ahead and proceeded through the room, down another series of hallways, where we found a what we thought was just a closet, but it turns out to be a skull room, I guess, of some sort. Skulls fell on a few of us. We took some damage. I believe at that point, after finding the skulls, we had found some banner that said "Welcome to the show," and we stopped there.
Let's take some inspiration. Okay. Sorry, I switched my headphones that I'm using and just... There we go, I can hear. Okay. Alright, so we last left off with our mighty crew standing in front of a bunch of skeleton skulls and a welcome banner. Let me do this. Alright, what would we like to do?
Before we move, do you happen to know what our HPs were before we had stopped? Because I know I wasn't max health.
I do not. I thought we had figured out not to have it sync between, so I didn't write it down. Let me see.
Well, I didn't think it would sync at all. Like I didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know
Okay. So you were at 28. You were at 28.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, because I jumped you up to 38. Let's see. And it looks like you're the only one that it sunk between. Yeah, I don't know why it needs to update it. I mean, I know why. It's because it thinks it's communicating and helping. Alright, where would we like to go?
Let's go further down this hallway.
Okay.
You don't want to yellow into the skull room?
No. We might catch some sort of freaky bone disease or something.
Be poisoned. What's the worst that could happen?
We also get poisoned along with you.
Fair enough, I guess.
Alright, you come around the corner to a door.
More doors! Hey.
Another door.
Door.
Is this a secret door?
Secret.
It is not a secret door.
Oh.
Break the walls.
Who wants to open it?
What was that? Candor unvolunteered to open it?
No, I legit can't see the door. So if there is a
cannot see
door, I
the
can't
door.
Well,
see it.
yeah, it's... So, I didn't draw the walls on this map, and it doesn't have them all quite right.
Could I
Actually,
first check
go
and see-
ahead. Yeah, go for it. Go for
I
it.
was gonna
Whatever
check-
you're...
I was gonna check and see if the door was locked.
It is locked.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna attempt to check it for traps first before picking it.
Okay, investigation.
I wonder if this leads back to the guys that were eating.
$14.
All right, you take a look. What are you, like, when you're looking for traps, like, what are you trying to look for? Describe that process for us.
So I'm checking like for any gaps in the doorway, and I'm trying to see if I can see any sort of like strange obstructions in those gaps. Like the bottom of the door as well. I'm trying to peek through it, see if I can like see beneath it and see what might be beyond it.
Okay.
That sort of thing.
Yeah, so you give it a thorough look over, and you do not notice any traps.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to pick it then.
Okay. Sleight of hand if you're using thieves' tools.
Hey, 22.
Not bad.
All right, you are able to quickly get that lock picked and opened up for you all.
Oh. A chair. And a helmet? Ivan?
Yeah, so you see inside this dimly lit chamber, your attention is immediately drawn to an aged green copper helm resting on the floor, draped in cobwebs. The protective visor, once a proud symbol of its wearer's prowess in battle, now lies forgotten and tarnished, a testament to the passage of time. You also notice at the back of the room, atop of a marble riser, stands a slender throne, its green copper structure gleaming faintly in the scarce light. Like the helm, the throne is also enveloped by a delicate veil of cobwebs. Its once royal appearance is now marred by the relentless grasp of decay, rather.
And there's another chair.
I'm actually... Guillermo's going to go ahead and approach it.
So does it look as cool as the last one?
Nah, it's kind of green.
So I want
Like the
to...
Statue of the Liberty.
I'm going to cast Prestidigitation a few times to try to, like, clean it off a little bit. Like, to clear off the cobwebs and the dust and debris that might be left over on it.
Okay. Yeah, you begin to clean off the chair. And now what would you like to do?
Guillermo's going to sit on it.
You sit on the chair. It's a little worn, and it's not the most comfortable. It's just a chair.
You know, I feel almost a little let down that it hasn't done anything to me yet.
You feel like, as the king of the chair, you might be missing something.
Oh, the helmet.
I mean, I'd personally put on the helmet, but I think my horns might get in the way.
I mean, what would be the chances if it were to work that way, eh? Pass it here. Give it to me.
Oh, gods. If it gets stuck on your head, I'm not taking it off.
I pass it over.
You got a lot of remove curse prepared, right?
Fine.
Man, I should have banned remove curse from this campaign with the way you all are acting.
Wait, do you actually have the remove curse spell?
I can prepare it tomorrow.
Oh.
Worst
Well,
comes
You
to
might
worst.
look on it in 3 days.
so
Yeah. If you die, you're fine.
yeah. So from touching the helmet, like, is there anything that I might feel aside from?
You feel grossed out that it's covered in cobwebs, and you don't know how long ago or who last worn it.
I'll prestidigitation it until it's clean.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
help out with that as well.
I mean, what do you think you would feel sitting on a throne holding, what you essentially kind of equate as being the crown to go with the throne?
I don't know. Well, I'm gonna see what happens if I was to wear it. So Guillermo's gonna go ahead and actually slide it onto his head, carefully, just to make sure that it actually fits his big old dome, and then sit back into the chair.
You checked it for spiders, right?
And that's why I'm prestidigitating it. I'm
But what
cleaning
if
it
there's
up.
a spider inside?
A very clean spider now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very clean spider.
It's an intellect devourer. You're gonna put it right on your head.
As
Or a
you
mimic.
put the helm on your head, you suddenly hear a click come up from above, and
Oh,
this
no.
small compartment opens, and it drops out from the ceiling a wand that falls onto your head. Conveniently, you're protected by the helm.
Oh,
What is this? And he's gonna go ahead and pick up the wand and kind of give it a little swish and flick in front of himself.
Dream Climber dives to the side.
it's a weapon.
Nothing happens when you give it a little flick.
Oh, okay.
Tommy.
Okay.
Every time he kind of flicks it in Kaiden's direction, he also ducks.
Does it have any magic left in it, or is it just a stick?
I don't exactly know how I could tell, to be honest. He's gonna pass the wand over to Kaiden.
Kaiden will... if we can take 10 minutes, I can figure out what kind of spell this might have in it. But...
Alright. 10 minute roll break.
Kyle's going to start casting Detect Magic on the wand. Or just in general.
I love when it doesn't give any kind of magic type, because I just will tell you the type of magic that it's under. So you clearly do detect magic from it. It doesn't have a like class of magic, so I don't have anything else to give for that.
Okay.
We just know it's magical.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Um,
there's no with what it is. There's no like magic type associated with it.
Without identifier, would there be any way of Kaiden knowing what it might do?
Yeah, if you all use it and it works.
Hmm. I'll give it a go. I might stand away from the party though.
Well, so I mean you can do it, but Pedro has also already used one charge of it in the same room that you're in.
Okay.
Wait, huh?
In that case, I will hand it back to Guillermo.
I've used a charge of it?
Yeah, you said you like waved it around and tried using it. It just didn't
No,
happen
I
to tell you anything.
Hmm.
Interesting.
I mean, it seems like it does something. I just don't know what it does.
So, Guillermo is going to point it at himself and then flick it. And then, like, at himself in an attempt to see what it does.
Nothing happens.
I am. Perhaps it is broken, maybe? And he's gonna go ahead and inspect the wand to see if it actually is, like, physically broken in any way.
I would say since it's a magic wand to do an arcana check on that to see what you're thinking.
Okay.
You're just not really sure what you need to do to make it work. But you feel like you've tried twice in here, and maybe this is not the place to try.
Well, I'm gonna keep the helmet on, but and keep the wand on me. Just tuck it into my belt. And then I'm just get off the throne. I suppose we should keep going then. We'll find some use for this, I suppose. The helmet is nice, though.
If anything, if that one doesn't work, we can always use it as a back scratcher.
I like the way you think.
Alright.
I think skull room it is, because I think we've gone every other direction, right?
I don't think the skull room leads anywhere. I think it's just a skull room or skull closet.
Yeah, it's a closet.
Oh, just the closet?
I mean, you can definitely look to see if you notice any secret doors or anything. But as far as the room itself, it's just full of skulls and the banner welcome you to the show.
How far down is the pit? Or is it just like all the way up? Or the way up, I'm jumping down.
You jump into a ball pit of skulls.
Yep, I'm gonna start digging. There's gotta be something in here. I'm just gonna start like throwing skulls and bones out the room.
God.
I've been up since 8 a.m. I'm not making good decisions.
Gosh, you're
and I don't
gonna
care.
you're gonna be a chaos goblin today.
It's shoddy, but candor.
You
poisoned.
dig and you find a rock with a piece of string wound around it.
Are you quite done playing in the skull
I mean,
pit?
you also find a lot of skulls.
Yes. I was gonna see if I could throw the rock at Guillermo, but he's kind of catty corner. I'm going to attempt to throw the rock at Guillermo and be like, I found this!
He will intentionally kind of move his head into the way to kind of intercept it with the helmet.
Oh, that's
God. Yeah, you can roll it normal to hit him with his helmet. Well, like, hit him in the helmet.
As it's flying through, does Kaiden detect any magical sources from it?
do a flat d20.
You do not. How
Gotcha.
long will Detect Magic be up for?
I think that's for 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think you hit him in the helm.
Yeah, that actually beats my AC. So you hear just like a loud doom.
Let me do that again.
No, that gave me a bit of a headache there. Okay. Next time throw something softer than a rock at my head, please.
You're the one who put your head in the way, but okay. I am gonna pick up the rock and inspect it to see if it's something like if there's anything written on the rock or carved into it.
No, it looks like a poor attempt at a yo-yo.
I'm going
That's
to walk
kinda
the
neat.
dog. Just unroll it and just let it hit the floor.
You have
The
to
only
send
trick
him
I
back
know.
up.
Yeah, didn't think so. That's about how yo-yos work for me.
Oh gosh.
Actually,
Who would have thought that random item would be now one of my favorites?
no.
Not the frog?
This is great. Yeah, no, I'm definitely
No,
keeping
the
this rock
frog
and
is
string.
ruined. You all know about the frog. It was only funny when no one knew. Except for
The
Heather.
frog?
Heather knew.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I made it's basically cursed. But it only affects
It was
them
a
during
cursed
combat.
frog.
It
That's
essentially,
cool.
it's like, imagine permanently having a sorcerer with wild magic surge that you don't know, well, that you supposedly don't know about. Every time you cast a spell around it, it just kind of like, hey, fuck you.
Brilliant.
Okay, that's kind of funny. Hell yeah, frog. Was it like an actual frog too?
Yeah, it's from
Like a
Lost
toad?
Mine, so it's a statue, a little tiny
Oh.
statuette. Yeah, it doesn't
I thought it
like
was
do
an actual
anything.
frog.
No. But they thought there was an act. What ruined it was I kept forgetting to have it roll, which I guess kind of adds to the mystery of it, because it's supposed to happen every certain amount in combat, like after every 15th turn it goes. Well, I can't remember that. And so I made it its own little token, and I added it to the initiative tracker, and Pedro noticed it and thought they were in combat with a frog. All right, where would we like to go?
Let's head back up. There was that one hallway.
Yeah, with
all
the
the
dead
statue
spiders. Oh,
True.
was it dead spiders or was it the dead person?
Spiders and a person.
Oh,
Yeah, you got
Cocaine,
a
no
dead
ghosts.
person up here.
Boo.
Oh lord. The Archie jump scare.
Yep, you come back to the room with the long grand hall and these giant granite statues of human warriors.
Oh, the hallway splits off down here. Hmm. Further down, or
Too late. I'm already going.
oh,
Glad we have a decision.
There's a door.
no, the door. Perfect.
Another door. Oh, this stream doesn't know where your doors are.
Candor, are you feeling well enough to drive, or do you want me to take it over?
Can certainly try.
Oh, Candor, do you think that potion that we picked up from that stinky lady would work? Your disposition at the moment.
Probably not, because I'm sick from dead body smell.
Gotcha.
Not because I'm like been bitten by anything.
I thought we were by skeleton snakes.
I will check for traps. Well, everything's fine.
I was like, why are you rolling disadvantage? Because you're poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything looks good. You don't give quite as detailed as a overlook as Guillermo, but you feel confident in your abilities.
I'm gonna check to see if it's locked.
It is not locked.
Oh, well, I'm
Ooh.
gonna pull out my thieves' tools and pretend I'm unlocking it anyways.
Okay.
And boop.
Oh,
there's
it's a
another closet.
closet.
As the doors squeal on its hinges, the door opens upon a reversed room. There's a fireplace hanging from the ceiling, casting shadows across the den. Upside down bookshelves, teem with ancient tomes. Some float in the cold air, opened on their spines. A high-backed chair is firmly set on the ceiling, its arms nicked and scarred.
Huh.
This is quite odd.
His tomes look enticing.
I want to try to reach out and grab one of those tomes.
Okay. You reach to grab, and you're surprised as your hand just passes right through.
Oh, it's
Illusion.
strange. Can I reach up to try to touch the chair?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you,
Do I
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, is it an actual chair?
You reach up to touch the chair, but you are unable to touch it as your hand passes through.
Okay. I suppose this room is just simply meant to mess with people.
Seems like somebody was bored.
Exceptionally bored, yes. Guillermo's gonna, like, kind of look at everything, roll his eyes, and then leave the room.
Next.
Wait, what's that? There's a weird impression on the floor.
Those are the dead spiders that you'd seen before.
Ah,
Ugh. Look at this one.
I thought it was a mind flayer in disguise.
Ugh!
What is
Disgusting. Ugh.
If there ever was a time for us to try this spider jerky, Guillermo, now would be the time.
No, I will not.
Those are some big ass spiders.
The last time I had any spider jerky, it gave me something else.
Door.
There's a door over here, too.
Worse than a
I'm gonna
stomach.
check it for traps.
Yeah, so you all did go. There's a door up here, and there is a door down here. Sorry, I was moving the stream and was not watching where you all were going.
that's-
And
That's fine. I didn't see the other door, anyways.
yeah, because of all the statues. So depending on where your character is standing, you're gonna miss stuff. So, which door would we like to go to first, or what would we like to do?
So we're gonna do the one I'm staying in front of, which is to the south.
Okay.
I'm just gonna check for traps and then see if it's locked.
Cotton will run up to you and slap a guidance on you.
Oh, I already rolled.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, look at that. Fancy. Yeah, you take a look over. You do not notice any traps.
Is it unlocked?
It is unlocked.
Navy SEALs. Boop.
Okay,
Oh,
you
wait.
see a hallway leading down.
Should we try to get the other door open?
I think one at a time's fine. You can try it if you want, though.
Well, if you're all going to go down here, then I am going to.
Is that a gurney?
As
Oh,
you
never
all
mind,
come
this-
into
it's
the
more-
dimly lit room, your eyes are immediately drawn to the rows of ancient weapon racks. Their once strong frames now crumbling under their own weight. The passage of time has not been kind to these relics of battle, as cobwebs enshroud their skeletal remains, a testament to the forgotten wars and heroes of ages past. Your gaze shifts to the south wall, where you notice a sturdy door with a hand axe embedded in it. The weapon seems to have been forcefully lodged into the wood, suggesting a tale of conflict or desperation that unfolded within these very walls. The axe's handle, though weathered and worn, still stands out amidst the decay that permeates the room.
Ominous.
Eat eggs.
It's Dream Climber's turn to touch the random object.
God.
Yeah, Dream Climber. He's gonna go up to it. He's gonna look. He goes, I need an axe. He's gonna grab it. He's gonna try and pull it out of the door.
Okay. I make a strength check. Athletics.
Yeah.
You pull that out with ease.
And then he's gonna like hold. He's gonna wait for it to light up. And he's gonna
It
let
does
go.
not light up. You let go and
Could
fall
I-
to the ground, make a dexterity save so you don't hit your toes.
Could I do an insight check to see if Loriman was waiting for it to light up?
Yeah, you can. You quickly step away so you don't hit your feet when you drop it.
Now, would that be enough?
I'll let Ricky, you decide. Do you think that's enough?
Yeah, sure. He's like clearly standing there staring at it. Takes a good.
Hyden's gonna cast Prestidigitation to make it kind of glow a little bit.
He goes, magic axe.
He'll do it subtly though, so no one knows that he's casting it.
And he goes, and I can let it go and pick it up again.
Oh, just show off my own weight.
Oh, God.
And he's gonna put it in his belt.
That will last for an hour, glowing subtly.
Something's gonna get. What type of axe is it?
Hand axe.
Yeah, hand axe.
Mm.
And axe.
Is this door locked?
It is not locked.
Everybody stand back, Navy SEALs. Boop.
Oh my gosh. You open up the door that once had the hand axe in it. You see a room that has the stone sharpening wheel that's set into the floor.
Grindstone.
Perhaps he had an axe to grind. Yes.
That's a good one.
Not bad.
Played enough Skyrim. I know how this works. I'm going to, for shits and giggles, attempt to sharpen my. Oh wait, I probably can't because I probably need 2 hands for that. Damn you, rapier!
Hey, Dream Climber. I'm going to go out on a limb here. Try. Let's try something.
Yes.
Jeez, I almost choked on a fry. Guillermo's gonna go ahead and step up to the grindstone or the grinding wheel. Okay. So, is it pedal operated? Like you have to step on a pedal in order to get it to spin and stuff?
Yeah, you can see the pedal is there.
So I'm going to get on this side and hit the pedal. You hold the edge of the axe against it. We're going to try to sharpen it. I want to see something.
Yeah. Dream Climber pulls the axe out, looks at it, still glowing. He's like, "Ha ha!" And he's gonna
See his hand slip and it just like comes into your face.
Oh God.
New character. Yeah, and he's gonna wait for it to start turning so he can sharpen his new axe.
Yeah, no, Guillermo's gonna start.
Pressing down on that pedal, Guillermo, it is not turning the wheel. Something seems to be jammed with the mechanisms.
It's not moving at all. He's gonna go ahead and crawl under it, I guess, or he'll just get down onto his knees and try to see what's jamming it up.
Yeah, it just seems it's jammed because of age. You know, lots of dust and grime.
I guess Father Time has not been too kind to this thing. I don't think we're going to get it to work.
Prestidigitation. the dust and grime away.
Right,
And
he can clean his hat, but oh no, this is too much.
And if it needs some a bit of grease after we clean it, I've got 4 flasks of oil for reasons we're not going to go into. But they're fire bombs. I figured I could throw them at someone, and then one of y'all can light them on fire.
I'd say they're fire bombs.
Clean it up, and if we need to throw some grease on there, we can.
Yeah.
Well, sure. Cotton will hit it with a Christie.
Yeah, you get it cleaned. It's still not quite turning. It is pretty dried out.
Okay, so I am gonna use one of my bottles or one of my flasks of oil to try and get some grease in there. Hopefully it'll spin smoother. And actually, I guess you do need oil for the grindstone too.
Yeah, you know more about that than me. But you go ahead and you grease it up, and Garamel, are you gonna try again?
Yes.
Yeah, you try again, and it does start to turn. It sputters out a little bit of the excess grease as it's working it through, but then it looks good to go.
All right, so he's gonna go ahead and start stomping on the mechanism in a rhythmic manner to kind of get it going faster and faster and faster to the point where it can actually start grinding away at the edge of the axe.
Yeah,
Must be
and
gonna sharpen this bad boy.
he's gonna Dream Climber will just run it along, sharpen both sides, get it nice and gleaming.
Yeah, you get it nice and sharp. Anything else you all would like to do?
Well, after sharpening the axe, he's kind of just gonna like stand by and stare at it for a minute, and then stare at the wheel, and then at his greasy hands. That I guess I must have gotten a bit ahead of myself. When I saw the axe and the grinding wheel, and I made that joke, I had a bit of an idea. Like, oh, Guillermo, what if you were to sharpen the axe and something magical was to happen? And see, Guillermo was horribly wrong. And now here we are.
I mean, I guess at least if the blade was nicked, we probably dealt with that.
Oh yes, now he can chop things a little more effectively.
Yeah, he's gonna like hit the door with it again, and it just goes in. He's like, "Oh, it's much better."
Well, we accomplished something, I suppose.
It's probably the sharpest hand axe you all have seen in a
He's
while.
on his way to become Apprentice Blacksmith. Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else in the room other than just the empty racks?
There is nothing else in the room besides the empty racks.
Well, Guillermo's going to go ahead and start heading back up.
Door?
Yeah.
Oh,
let's
the
check-
door.
Yeah, let's check this next door over here. So Guillermo's first going to go ahead and try to check it for traps, and then check and see if it is locked or unlocked.
Okay. Investigation.
Silence.
Oh.
The
8.
door looks okay to you,
All right.
and it is
Well,
unlocked.
If he maintains it's locked or unlocked.
It's unlocked.
Okay, so he's not going to quite Navy Seals it, but he is going to slowly push the door open.
I mean, that's the opposite of Navy SEALs.
Let's see, there you go.
You open up the door, and so far you see what looks to be an empty room. You do see as you begin moving in here, that the room, starts to slope down as you, move up in here. It, like, starts gradually looking like it's sloping down.
Going lower into the dungeon already?
Let's watch our footing as we continue here. And then,
Seems like the stonemason had one too many when he made this room.
The tunnel slants downward, pressing in on you. Your foot falls echo, spitting a bumpy yawn, and below that you hear something far more unsettling. You hear a heartbeat. A slow, mechanical heartbeat that seems to pulsate through the thick stone beneath your feet.
Ugh.
To double check and make sure that's just not my pulse I'm hearing. Gonna time it.
I don't like that sound.
that
You time it, it is not your own pulse that you are hearing.
Shit. Just hoping I had high blood pressure.
Just keeps going.
Sick with
Guillermo
curiosity and dread, you come to the sunken chamber.
Oh, I see something. Right over there.
You see an orb of sizzling acid floating in the domed ceiling, suspended by an unseen magic. Below stands a four-armed Pisces statue. In its hand is a box, an ornate box from which that foul heartbeat can be heard.
I mean,
Mm.
I'd go touch it, but Amara might get jealous, so.
Oboros, not Oboros. Oops. Guillermo is gonna go ahead and get a little bit closer, and he's gonna try to kind of lean over and peek inside the box.
I mean, the box is closed.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh well. He's gonna first examine the orb and then the four-armed figure that's kind of like holding this thing. Oh,
Please tell me that's just magic effects and not acid.
Alright, so it is currently above your heads. It is right now. It's just an effect on here. As you are trying to look at the box in the statue's hand, I do need us to roll initiative.
Oh no.
uh-oh.
Oh, I got a 1. Oh, look at that, 2 ties.
All right, as Guillermo, as you are peering and you just step slightly too close, you see as this petrified statue of a four-armed fish monster suddenly springs to life right there in front of you, and it is your turn, Guillermo.
Oh,
That guy's huge.
nah, and ugly.
Is it a Kuatoa?
Hagen.
Yeah, it's using those stats, but it's just a fish monster is what you are seeing.
Oh.
Alright. Well, Guillermo's first reaction is to scream in horror and then immediately start slashing at it.
Okay.
So that is attack, extra attack, and then bonus action attack with his offhand. Alright. So that is a 25 to hit for 7 slashing damage.
Okay. That hits.
Alright. Number 2. That's a miss. I rolled a 10.
Yep, that is a miss.
Alright. I'm assuming 11 also misses.
Yes, an 11 misses as well.
So yeah, he only takes 7 slashing damage from me, and then that's the end of my turn.
All right. Dream Climber.
Dream Climber snatching out his new trusty axe. Gonna go boo all. He's gonna just charge at it. Axe in his hand. Step right up. First attack.
Yeah, that will hit.
Hey. And damage. And he sinks it in there, and he's like, I knew it was magic. He's gonna hit him again.
That will hit.
Nice. And with that one, because now he's positive that it's magic, he's gonna also add his dreadful strike. So it's 4 psychic along with the 6. He slams into it twice, and he's gonna go, ha! Magic axe! And that's his turn. Yep.
Cool. All right. Okay, well, this big old fella is going to first take a swipe at Guillermo.
Yay! I mean, no!
Oh, why? I don't like that. Okay. Sure, I will roll it that way. Does this 17 hit?
Mm-mm-mm.
All right. Well, you pissed him off. He's going to try again. Well, a 15 is probably not doing it either. And then he is going to go ahead and try to take a bite out of Loriman since he has hit him.
To where fish?
So
No,
I'm
things can
turning
bite
for-
and not be a weird creature. I'm guessing a 15 does not hit Dream Climber.
it does not.
Alright, Haydn.
Right. Kaiden is going to cast Toll the Dead on the big fish guy. It's a wisdom save, DC 14.
Cool. How's the 23 sound?
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. And it does no damage. That's my turn.
Alright,
Could you
Candor?
roll
Yeah.
initiative for Mora, please? I just realized he wasn't there.
Yeah. Where
How could you forget the
is-
bird?
Well, it's really it's hard because I can't select the token when they're on top of you, is the thing.
I could just scoot out the way for you.
Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't let you add to the initiative. Are you not able on Moro's token? Do you not see the shield with the swords to add? If you right click?
Oh yeah, I can see that. I thought the initiative would be like a separate thing on the character sheet for Mora. I didn't actually know you could do it that way. I will do it that way from now on.
Yeah, I've never played as a player on here, so I don't know anything about the character sheets. I've only
No
DM'd.
worries.
Okay. You can go ahead and take Moro's turn, because it would have been first.
Yeah, sure. Mora would run up to the fish monster and try to distract it, giving the help action to... I don't know if it works this way, giving the help action to whoever hits it next. I don't know if I have to
I don't
specify
think
between two people.
I don't
there.
think it's whoever hits next, I think.
Okay,
It's whoever
I will...
the turn is after, would be my guess.
Gotcha. Would I be able to give Candle the help action from being that far away from the target? If not, I'll give it to Loriman.
I would say yes, because it's distracting it, because everything's happening all at once.
Gotcha. So Mora will distract the target for Candle. And that's his turn.
Okay. All right. Pandora.
Boy, I'm gonna walk around this way so I'm not gonna be on the same side where the bird's flapping around. I'm gonna draw my other rapier and I'm gonna stab it with my magic. What do you mean it's blocked by a wall?
Oh, it's probably blocked by the statue. Let me.
Oh. Like everyone else can hit it.
That is weird. Well, I don't know if anyone else was targeting it though. There you go. You should be able to target.
Oh. Okay, so with the help action that gives me advantage, so I'm just rolling normal then. Correct? Am I remembering that correctly? Okay.
Yeah, you
for
are.
the one attack.
Okay. Well, that didn't do me any good. Can't even tell what I rolled.
You roll a 4.
I rolled.
Yeah,
A 4.
it's making you roll your damage and then it tells you both because it did that with me too.
Okay. I don't think an 11's gonna hit.
No, an 11 does not hit.
I'm gonna do offhand weapon, which I think. So does help me my entire turn or just that one?
That's one attack.
Just that one.
Okay. I figured as much, but damn it.
Anything else for your turn?
I'm gonna take my offhand attack with my other rapier. Maybe.
Okay.
I don't think a 13 hits.
A
So I'm
13
gonna.
does not hit.
Oh my god, this thing. I'm gonna bonus action disengage and hide behind Lorman. And that'll be my turn.
All right, Archie.
Cool. I don't have any spells, so I'm just gonna attempt to whack it.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's a 1.
Oh.
And
That is going to miss.
fuck.
Oh.
That'll be my turn.
All right. Our little bird is up.
Mara's gonna try distract the fish guy by going up and trying to claw at its eyes, giving the help action to Guillermo.
Okay.
That is Mara's turn.
All right. Guillermo's going to make use of the distraction and go in with a strike. I was supposed to roll advantage on that.
You can reroll.
Yeah. All right. Does a
Yep, that will
17
hit.
hit it?
It does.
All right. Cool.
Yay!
So, then his extra attack. 18
18 also hits.
for 7 damage, and now his offhand attack. Or for his bonus action offhand attack.
Okay.
That's
Nope,
11
that
does
will
not
miss.
Alright. And that's it for my turn.
All right. Dream Climber.
Dream Climber. He is having fun with his new magic axe. It was a bonus action. He's gonna concentrate. He's gonna cast Searing Smite on it.
Okay.
Then he's gonna attack. When he hits,
The 20 does hit.
Yeah. So get that damage. And then he's gonna get his Searing Smite damage. And the psychic damage from his Dreadful Strike. And with the Searing Smite, the target has to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 12 would be my guess, because that's my spell DC.
Okay, 17.
Well, balls. All right. And he will cock back and take another attack.
Yeah, that hits.
16. Doing great.
That magic axe, man, it's doing all this for you.
He just concentrates, and you see this it really start to glow with fire, and he hits it, and he's like, "Ah, magic axe!" That's Dream Climber's whole turn. He's like,
Right.
Candor, you got to try this.
I don't know if I want to.
Magic weapons are great.
Alright. The creature is gonna swipe at Dream Climber, a 22.
That just is over my armor class by like 7 or 6. About to get less funny when this guy does 20 points of damage.
Alright, 12 slashing damage.
Oh boy.
Okay, let's see. What about 17 to hit as he claws you again?
Yep, that hits.
Hey, you come after him, he's coming after you. 11 slashing damage.
Okay. Oops. Wrong number.
At least it's not a chair.
At least you're not going down for a chair, and then he is going to bite at you. Oh, I'm really sorry, Ricky. Nat 20.
Oh my god.
Nat 20 hits most of the time.
Just
Silvery
only?
Barbs for the nat 20
Oh, okay. Let me...
as a reaction.
That's
I
not
chucked it on there.
A 25, but not a nat 20.
What's the damage on the last one?
The last one is 6 piercing.
Okay. Lorman's down.
Oh,
Magic axe and all.
Alright, Haydn.
For the second part of Silvery Barbs, Carden will put it onto Panda.
Okay.
And for Carden's turn, he's going to cast Toll the Dead on the fish. It's a DC 14. Wisdom.
19.
Oh. Right. And that is Carden's turn.
Alright, Pandora, you're up.
I just lost my meat shield, so I'm gonna stand back there. I'm going to attempt to stab him with my magic rapier.
Yeah, that will hit.
I'll add sneak attack to it.
Well, that's a lot of dice. Okay,
Yeah.
tell us what we see. Actually,
Woo!
yeah, tell me what you do, but don't tell me what the creature does, just because of narrative.
I'm just gonna try and stab him through the eye.
Okay, yeah, you stab this creature through the eye, and then you see as it returns back into its statue form, and you see that the box, like he had it in like a hand that was up higher, like lowers down. It's still, the box is locked, but it has positioned it in front of the group.
Hmm.
Did your other spells? I'm gonna go ahead and use a healing potion on Lurman.
Spare the dying on Lorman. Cantrip. Yeah.
You just want to use one of the healing potions off of Loriman. That way you don't waste your own. I got 3.
So do I.
Okay.
That's cancer. I've got everything.
I forgot we had
Um,
healing potions.
Yeah, I'll use one of mine just because. What is it? 2d4 plus 2. 2. Those. You have 8 HP now.
Thank you. Lorman pops up, picks up the axe. Good job, everyone. That kind of hurt.
The axe
Said
that
it like a
saved you.
champ.
Here, hold still for just a second. And Guillermo's gonna kind of like mutter an incantation, but like almost as if he was singing a song. And then he's gonna cast Healing Word for 7 health on Lorman.
Yay.
Nice, thank you.
And you see like a bunch of like wispy green musical notes kind of fly at you, and you feel better now and stuff.
Just so he gets a little bit more. You're gonna see as Moro perches on top of Loriman's head, and Kaiden's gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level through Moro to make it not look like it's coming from him directly.
The box was locked.
Yes, the box is locked.
I'm gonna
13
go
points
ahead.
of healing.
Go
Dream
ahead
Timer's
and
gonna go. Bird can heal. You see that, Archie? He can do what you do.
The very smart bird.
It just looks like Moro has no thoughts inside of his head. His eyes just further separate from each other.
There's a lot of that going around in this group.
yeah. Very unfortunate.
Moro flies back.
Wait, Heather, what are you doing right now?
Trying to unlock the box.
Damn it, Heather.
Oh,
You said it was locked, and I don't want to
It
pick
is
up
locked.
the box.
Okay, please stop moving your
it's gonna
character.
explode.
I'm messing with them. I'm going back.
I know. Alright, well, as you go and you try to unlock this box and you fail and you're not using the correct key, all of a sudden the acid that has been sizzling above drops down onto the group.
Shit.
It's a good thing you healed.
God damn it, Kendall!
I'm glad I healed.
Well,
At the same
man,
time.
Because I like rolling dice instead of using the number that it tells me to use, you're welcome. You all take 2 acid damage.
Oh,
thank
2.
God.
I am going to ask though that we
Oh,
put
no.
ourselves on to the
Ignore
initiative
that.
tracker for me.
Does Moro also get hit by that acid damage?
Yes.
Oh, did I just kill your bird?
No!
Sorry.
You see Moro just go into a puff of smoke, arcane energy. R.I.P. homie.
Sorry.
It's
Bird
fine.
killer.
All right, and if we could add ourselves on, just Because if you're in the acid on, like, when we're going through, so we're just gonna do, like, turn by turn. You're not in combat, but it's just to help know what we're
Says there's
doing.
no encounter.
Oh, is that not gonna let you do anything? Now try.
Yeah, we're not in combat.
Sometimes the DM has to just press a button.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. So as the acid drops down, Archie, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna look at Kendor, slowly shake my head in disappointment, and like wade myself out of the acid and disdain. 10, 10, 15, 20. There's a lot of acid, oh my goodness. 25, 30. It just keeps going. That'll be my turn. Oh wait, hold on. Is that? Oh, yes. I'm going to cast, will this work? Oh, I had to touch one. Oh. Whoops. Never mind then.
Okay. Guillermo, what would you like to do? The box is still in the hand. It is still locked, and you all are covered in acid.
Will it take up my movement action if I try to reach out and grab the box?
No, you would still have your movement.
So yeah, I want to try to grab the box and pull it out of place and take it with me.
I need a athletics checks.
Okay. I can do that. I've got muscles. No, I don't.
Yeah, you talked a big game.
Yeah.
You were unable to pull the box.
So yeah, since the box won't budge, Guillermo's just going to scream like a small child and then dash out of the room. So that's 10, that's 25.
That's 25.
30, 40, okay. Alright, 60 feet of movement in total. Alright, and that's it for my turn. You
Okay.
just you hear Guillermo screaming, get further away as he runs down the hallway.
All right, Dream Climber.
Dream Climber is
Match it.
gonna look at Candor and says, "Do we want the box?"
I think I just want what's in the box. I don't think we need the box.
But it's locked.
Just smash it. Break it.
Oh, okay. Dream Climber will make an attack at the box. Oh, with the hand axe. There's a
You're
14.
unable to get the box to open up with your hand axe.
Oh.
Did
God
I miss
damn.
it?
Well,
Nice
I mean,
guy.
to be fair, you were attacking it like outside of the realm of what is needed to open it.
Okay. I get 2 attacks. That one ain't gonna work either. And then he's gonna go, stupid magic axe. He said, come on. And he's gonna attempt to wade out the thing. He's gonna go 30 feet.
All right,
And even he's not
hiding.
hanging out in a
Uh,
pool of acid.
You're still in acid, buddy.
Well, he's not gonna hang out down there.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. The only one who's out of the acid is Garamel.
how heavy does the box look?
It's not that it looks heavy. It looks pretty locked in like a firm grasp in the hand that's holding it.
I'll try it. Can I attempt to mage hand it out of the grasp of the statue of the fishman?
Can Mage Hand do a strength check?
Something tells me that death grip's gonna be more than 10 pounds.
Probably. I've got no clue.
Okay.
I'll
Mage
pop it in the
Hand
chat.
is less than 1. What it says from a quick Google.
Oh. That probably will not work.
That probably will not work. And I think you
I
would know
caused
that
the
about
acid.
your Mage Hand.
Then, in that case, seeing it not work, Kaiden will begin to skedaddle.
I'll be right there.
Good luck, Anna. Get to about here. And that's his turn.
Alright. Chaos Goblin, go for it. Oh, it like skipped. Hold on. Andor.
I'm going to attempt to stab this with Amara.
Ooh.
To roll the damage, that's right.
Wait, are you stabbing at it?
Yeah, because it's a rapier. I think rapier's piercing damage, so I'm just like stab it at the lock.
Okay. Well, considering you had a nat 20 and then you, because of disadvantage, got a 25, I will give that to you. You stab into the lock, the box opens up.
I'm gonna grab whatever's in it and then bonus action dash. Or, assuming, yeah, I'm not even looking to see what I'm grabbing. I'm just gonna grab it and get the hell out of here.
Oh my gosh. So you just
5.
reached in, scooped everything out, and ran?
Yep.
Can you give me a sleight of hand so I can determine what you scooped out?
Okay. Oh wait, I need to roll that twice. Let me do it one more time. That's what I get for looking at Beyond and not Foundry when I did it. So 25 is what I rolled because the other
so
one was a
25?
28.
Damn!
Okay.
Damn.
Cool. Alright, we're gonna shuffle through once more. Archie, you take 2 acid damage. What would you like to do?
Gonna see. One creature. Well, that's just for saving throws? Ugh. That spell definition's name is weird. I'm just gonna get out of the acid.
Which spell is it?
Resistance. But it's for saving throws.
Okay. Anything else that you want to do besides get out of the acid?
No one looks like they're dying, so nah.
Okay, cool. Guillermo?
Guillermo's gonna head further down the hallway. He's gonna keep trying to get
Okay.
away from all of this. So 10, another 10, and 10 feet. So yeah, that's his full 30, and that's his turn.
Okay. Alright. Dream Climber, you take 2 acid damage in the start of your turn.
Yeah, and he's going to just... He's going to get all the way out of the acid. With the dash action. He's going to get up. He's going to be like, oh, it's all over my pants. He's going to take his bonus action to wipe his pants off.
Shouldn't you be more worried about the acids on your skin?
Yeah, that'll
Pants.
heal.
Alright,
skin
Kaiden,
grows
what would
back.
you like to do?
Have your
You're such a
pants ever
gross
grown
crab.
back?
I think Guillermo's probably have.
I take the 2 damage from the acid, right? Or is it rerolled?
Yes. Yep. Nope.
Alright.
It's worded where it's the same as whatever it was. So you're
Gotcha.
lucky I liked rolling my own dice.
Sweet, thanks. Alright, Kaiden is just gonna dash to get the heck out of this acid. You can see
Okay.
as Kaiden's running through the party, he's visibly upset that Morrow's not there anymore.
Sorry.
Oh.
And that's the end of his turn.
Little Ella's gone. Candor, you're up. Then we'll be good.
Am I just in the acid or am I just out of the acid?
You are
can't tell.
just out of the acid somehow.
sweet.
You're the one who's just out. You caused the chaos, and you still can get out.
I'm going to action dash and bonus action dash so I can get away from the
Where the
rest of
fuck are you going?
So that's 90 feet I can run.
You get all the way back to the portal? Is that what's happening?
Hmm.
Move it there because I gotta move the
Okay.
map.
Just a massive map.
Oh, actually, I think that would take up all. Yeah, it would take up all 90 getting there. Yep, I'm just gonna get here.
Okay, cool. All right, we can jump out of. To be fair, the mind's eye, Candor caused this chaos, so like they should be running and hiding from everybody else.
Yeah, I
Alright,
forgot
you
about
can
the
move.
acid orb.
You can move freely. Now I just had people in acid, so I wanted to follow through. What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna dig into my bag for my bit of string and my bell. I'm gonna like put the bell on the string so I can give it to Kaiden. It was kind of like an apology for killing his bird.
Oh God.
Kaiden's stress eating one of his rations. He's got a bit of jerky he's just nomming on.
Oh yeah, what did I steal from the thing? I guess I should have looked at that first.
Yeah. So
You grabbed
I don't think
as you reached in, you grabbed everything out of it, and so you have kind of like this box within a box is what you pulled out. Because the interior of the box was lined with thin sheets of lead. And so then in between that, you find a dry, withered heart.
Oh, I thought we were gonna die of radiation poisoning. This is
Sticky.
slightly better.
So,
What?
lead and a dry withered heart.
Yeah, the lead was so detect magic wouldn't work on the box.
Hmm.
Oh. Can I cast Detect Magic while I'm stress eating one of my rations?
Yeah, you begin ritual casting that, right? So 10 minutes.
Just spend 10 minutes while I'm numbing.
So
Yeah,
the
you
heart
spend,
is separate from the. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the heart is separate from the lead. So, when like opening the box, like completely surrounding it were these sheets of lead, so that if somebody were to try to see, oh, is this a box we want to take, they wouldn't have been able to tell.
Okay.
So with your sleight of hand, you just like popped everything out and took off.
Okay.
Because it was either you were getting everything or you were getting a thin sheet of lead.
Mm.
Yeah, so you take the 10 minutes to detect magic, and you get a aura of necromancy around the heart.
Probably want to stash that somewhere and not touch it too much. Getting some necrotic vibes from it. While it is dead, it's kind of pulsing out this profane energy.
Well, I actually I know a spell that could potentially dispel whatever magic might be taking hold of it, but It's not a guarantee. But I don't know. What can you feel from it?
Basically, just in a general sense, it's magic derives from the similar magic that necromancers use and other profane users of the weave. To specify, I can't really tell what it does, but it doesn't seem like that great of an effect. Or I should say, positive effect.
Okay, what would we like to do?
I'm gonna have to shuffle some stuff around. Give me a second. Where do I
Are
want to put
you,
my
are you
health?
keeping the heart?
Well,
That's a
I
yes.
feel like yes, because
Oh,
I feel like
shit.
it'd be more dangerous just to oh, that's the answer that says I need to destroy the heart.
No,
But
it is not. It's funny. So it's just funny to me how chaotic you are right now.
I've been up
That's
since
all.
yesterday. Leave me alone. Okay, so I'm gonna
That's all.
move my oil flask, to my potion pouch. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. And I'm gonna put the heart and the lead sheets in the my now empty pouch. Okay.
Oh God, Heather.
Make no mistake, it is magical.
Hey, hey, man! I bought
If
we'll
it's
see.
magic, we can sell it to the lady.
That is true.
Add custom items.
Do you think she would take a disembodied heart?
If it's magical, I think so.
She didn't give specifics.
Perhaps if we had a box that we could, stow it away within, and then, yeah, I'd rather not have just a loose heart rolling around in my backpack.
I bought like a shit ton of pouches, so it's just going into. I just shuffled some stuff around so I can put it in a pouch. Add item to this guy, and now I have a jerky heart.
Disdain.
Okay, cool.
Disdain.
When are we long resting?
I gotta get
I
possessed.
have been moderately keeping track of time. It is at 10:14 p.m. for you all.
Oh boy, does that mean I'm no longer poisoned?
I don't remember how long you were poisoned for, if I'm being honest. So, do you?
It was like
I know it's supposed to be for an hour,
Was it
but
an
I don't know
hour?
what time.
I feel like you're at an hour. It's not gonna hurt me if you're not poisoned for exactly an hour of game time.
Yeah, I don't remember what time because I didn't realize that was actually tracking time, so I didn't see what time I got poisoned at.
It was
Yeah.
when we first encountered the snake chair.
Nick. Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably
Mordor.
at an hour. Because we've done Detect Magic twice now and whatnot. It's like, that I think is kind of the hardest part of DMing is keeping track of time.
do we open the
Is that
door or
it?
do we take a minute if we heal to full?
Want to go back to that room with the spinning wheel? You found your magical axe. Take a
Oh
breather,
no,
maybe.
they might kill us in our sleep. I was gonna say, why don't we go hang out with the vampire guys? But
Oh
they've
yeah.
got beds.
I was
Go
gonna say for a short rest. If we're going long rest, we could just go back to the inn.
I mean, we
The
could
inn
go to
costs
that.
money.
We paid for 2 nights.
Did we?
Didn't Guillermo pay for 2 nights?
I did.
Yeah, but
Wait,
you all said you were going down. Like, they held your room for, like, the day. Basically did, like, a extended checkout thing.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's still not 2 nights.
Uh, he like acknowledged that when you were all like 2 nights. He's like, "Are you sure you don't want to stay here the second night? Leave in the morning."
Second night. You can clock in at 11 and still get the room.
Yeah, but you never left from the morning, so like you stayed until like 7 o'clock at night, and then you're like, "All right, we're going down."
I need to step away for just a quick second. Sorry.
Yep.
1 second.
Where would you all like to go?
Oh, you know what? Instead of the vampire guys, what about the one with the vampire tomb that there is no vampire in? We could go sleep in there because no one knows it exists.
The
Oh,
coffin
secret-
room?
Secret doors, coffin room.
Yeah, the coffin room.
I suppose there are plenty of bedrolls though.
I don't know if we want to use those. Did you not
Yeah.
pack one?
Yeah, I packed one. I'm just saying, if you wanted to make it extra comfy, use multiple bedrolls.
They look kind of rotted, I think, if I remember correctly.
There's some Presty magic. It's like only half rotted. It kind of smells nice. I can make it smell like oranges.
No thanks.
Not like garlic.
Mm. Or we can at least
Where would you all like
like-
to go?
we can peek open like the door. I won't Navy Seals it. I'll actually stealth it. I can take a peek inside, see what I see, and then we can decide.
That sounds safe.
Okay.
Let's do that.
So I will do the usual check for traps, see if it's
Oh
locked.
God.
Dungeon
We're
crawl.
we're gonna take a break because we're getting ready to do something real fun.
Oh boy.
Roll your
Oh, boy.
investigation for me.
Okay. Investigation.
Can I slap on a guidance, or is it too late?
You can slap on a
I don't think I
guidance.
need it.
Yeah, I'll slap on a guidance.
Alrighty, I'll add the D4.
Okay.
23.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Shit, that scared the shit out of me because that's what I'm feeling inside. God, right? You hear one voice coming from the other side of the door.
Is it locked?
It is not locked.
I would like to
I am going to ask that
stealthily-
you don't actually
Yeah.
open it yet,
Yeah.
but it is
I
not
won't
locked.
open it. But
Okay, you
I will-
are
can I-
stealthily open it.
yeah, so I'll just roll stealth before the break. That way it's out of the way.
Okay, yeah.
Boop. Boop. Shit.
Oh,
Uh-oh. You stealthily open the.
Okay, great.
Navy Seal.
it's a force of havoc kicks it.
Oh Lord. Very stealthy.
Great. All right, we're gonna do a
TPK
break.
after the break, everyone.
Yes. TPK on the way. We
Hey.
will be back at 3. Well, I'm just gonna call it because it always takes 10 minutes. We will be back at 3:10. All right. See you soon. Heather, I'm mad at you.
I'm sorry.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
It was at this
to-
moment that
oh
he
my
knew
gosh, that's
he
now
fucked
playing.
up.
Sorry.
Welcome back to the chaos. So where we last left off, well, and I realized this was probably poor planning on my part, actually, but I'm gonna go with it. The stream won't see the map for a little bit, but it'll be a-okay. We saw Candor. Are you kicking it open? Is that what you said? No, you were trying to stealth, but
I was
basically,
trying to stealth.
yeah, I like what the Minds has put in the chat. You stealthily try to open the door. You stumble a bit, and as you open it, you trip and you stumble in. As you open up the door, you
Oh,
do.
nat one, you're up.
Shit.
You do see
I can't see it.
inside.
Yeah.
Well, and if your token can't see it, you can't see it, is where you're at with it. You
Oh.
see a beautiful, friendly, manticore inside, and you see as dancing lights begin, going off, and, something like kind of confetti falls from the ceiling, and all of a sudden you hear as a voice comes booming across, the newest guest, welcome to the show. And you see it's the manticore standing in front of you as your eyes strain to find the source of the voice. Your episode is a special one indeed! A special episode that the Mad Mage is expecting great ratings from. And it has been brought to you by our sponsors, Mert the Moneylender. There's no catch involved. We are excited to have you all around coming in here for some of the sick trivia from the Undermountain itself. Step right up, my contestants.
Trivia.
Trivia.
I even made some trivia.
Undermountain
Right
trivia.
there is perfect. Yes, step right up, step right up.
Just because I know Guillermo likes to be all flashy and stuff, Candor will do like his best bow to the Manticore.
Guillermo, in an attempt to not get upstaged, he's gonna try to mimic the same bow.
Welcome in. We are going to play a game of trivia, my friends. And this game, you will answer questions. And as long as you are able to answer 6 questions right before missing 3, you will be able to pass on with safe passage. Our sponsor is excited to see what you all will bring to the table today. Shall we begin?
Look to the rest of the group and be like,
Oh, I do like a bit of trivia.
oh yes, we've got a smart guy with us.
I'm from the Fae, don't look at me.
Alright, well, our first question is up and just above games. So if there's something that you think, like a type of check that you think would help you to be able to answer the question, and you can make it, it's one person answering per question. So it would be one roll happening. You all, obviously, your characters would be able to talk as a group and come up with who that answer is, but it's one and done. And the same with the check, it would be a one and done check.
Okay.
Let's begin. Are you all ready for some trivia? Here we go. Okay, ancient is this realm. On the bones of what civilization is the Mad Mage's dungeon built?
Oh, it's open-ended. Lovely.
Yes.
We can discuss this?
Yeah, so, if you all, if there's a check that you think that would help your character and stuff, you can roll that. So, if it was something about, what religion is this, if you wanted to make a religion check, to see if you would know. So, basically, it's, skill checks.
Gotcha.
So I'm not expecting you all as players to necessarily know the answer, but to give the right check and pass the DC.
But wouldn't it be like history?
Yeah, I feel like it'd be a history check.
I can go ahead and roll that.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Hmm.
Hmm.
All right.
I think I'm,
What answer do you think Kaiden would give?
I think Kaiden would give a generalized answer of maybe dwarven history.
Okay. Well, that is the correct answer, but your DC wasn't high enough for it, though.
No worries.
Um,
Then Drow?
It's water deep. The answer's water deep.
Actually, I didn't read far enough. No, your Dwarven answer, we can go with that. You would say that. Ah, yes, you think that you are correct, thinking about the Dwarven realm, but the dwarves themselves, they built their kingdom on top of an ancient elven kingdom. Alright, that is one incorrect answer for the group. Let's see how you do on round 2. Oh man, clicking on a different computer is hard. How much blood is in a dwarf's body?
Ooh,
Um,
I could do. Would that be medicine?
Think that'd be medicine?
Yeah, I got good medicine.
I
Anyone else want to roll it for it?
Can I pop a guidance on Archie? I don't think my medicine's good enough for that one.
Yeah, you can.
Cool.
Alright. Ooh. Plus a
15
D4.
Plus,
plus a d4. I'll roll the d4. Good.
Ah,
18.
yes. The correct answer would be 6 liters of blood in an average dwarf's body. Shorter than humans they are, but stouter too. A nice
Yeah, I totally know that.
recovery.
Wink, wink.
Round 3. Which mortal race makes for the gamiest meat?
That would be dwarf. Just to the party, not to the manticore.
that'd be toughest, not necessarily gamiest.
So what do you think would be gamey then? What classifies as gamey?
maybe an orc. Don't ask me why.
Should we do
I think orc would be tougher than dwarf.
Be
Hmm.
survival.
it's
Ooh, I got good survival too.
survival or nature?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
which one would it be? That's actually a good question.
All right, well, I got a +4 survival and a -1 nature. So,
I got +7.
ooh, look at you.
I want to say survival because survival is like foraging and stuff, right? So if you're eating, I don't know, I be resorting to cannibalism, but I feel like if you're going to resort to cannibalism,
It would be survival. I think so, yeah.
The
Yeah.
Because
dragon
nature's
would
more like to
roll
do with plants
survival.
and stuff.
yeah,
Alright, we think it's survival?
yeah, I think survival.
Alright. Let's give it a go. Good. Oh, yeah, easy peasy. 23. For survival.
All right. You take a look. What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is. Give me a moment. What's that again? Just the raw score without the plus? Oh, it's 17. I'm silly.
Okay. You kind of take a look, and as you are trying to discuss, and thinking through what would be the best, you realize really it's kind of a subjective question, right? It's going to be whoever is going to probably provide the most meat if you are in an emergent situation like that. That cannibalism is the answer. And you take a look around your group. Who in the group do we feel is the gamiest?
Well, if we're going largest,
Dream
Yeah.
Climber.
definitely
Yeah.
Dream Climber.
Climber.
Yeah. Yes.
So that would be.
Go ahead.
Oh, Dream Climber is a Goliath, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So it would be Goliath?
You seem unsure, but you are correct. It would be the Goliath of your party. It would be the gamiest meat.
Dream Climber unnecessarily flexes. Like, yeah, that's right. Not thinking about what that implies.
Heiden's kind of giving Archie a side eye. How do you know so much about which would be gamey?
I spent a lot of time in the Fae.
Round 4, the round of riddles. We've got a riddle for you. Always hungry am I. Always I must be fed. The finger I lick will soon turn red. What am I?
Ugh, that is quite a gross sounding riddle.
Hmm.
Would this be like some sort of like performance check? Like you said, reciting a limerick back to us, and we have to try to like decipher the meaning of it. Or I mean,
If
that,
you-
that probably wouldn't be performance.
I mean, I can see that be. So I have like a list of possible options, but like if you come up with a reason that makes it justified what it would be, I am okay with you rolling it. So if you think that it would just be like you kind of reciting it back and then that answer would come to mind as you're saying it, I feel like you could go with performance on it.
Okay.
See, not to the Manticore, but to the group. I think the answer might be fire,
Oh. Yeah.
but we probably
could
want
see
to
it.
roll for it just in case because that's what I think it is, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm stumped by this one.
I was gonna say
Um,
tongue, but fire makes more sense.
Guillermo's gonna step up. I believe the answer is fire.
Fire, you say? Are you sure? Is that your final answer?
Yes.
All right. Well, the score is currently 1-3. You've only been incorrect once, my friends. Let's progress to round 5. What
Good job,
fungus comes alive and shrieks when it senses another creature is nearby?
Comes alive and shrieks when another creature is nearby.
Monster
nature.
lore. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be like a nature roll, or maybe history.
Hmm.
Which I have a +0 to both of those, so
I
So you're
have
not
a
offering up
plus-
much.
yeah, no.
I have a +6 to history.
Which one are you all going with, and who is going to roll? Nature or history?
Yeah, I've only got a +2 in nature, so if you've got +6 in history, probably that.
Titan, do you think that your character would have read books about fungus?
Probably not.
Mm.
Fungus.
Like, if you
I
feel
guess
that
I'm
there's
not.
a point where you would have learned about different fungi, I am fine with you making that roll, but if you don't feel like your character would have, then I would say it's probably not applicable.
Nah, in that case, no. He wouldn't have learned about that many fungi.
I am a fungi, thank you.
Hmm.
Yeah, my
So maybe-
nature's -1. I built my ranger off of the Heather version of rangers.
Well, it's
No, that's the
not
best
why
kind.
nature's intelligence. That's so dumb. The rangers are literally the nature people, and you don't put any points into intelligence.
All right, what would you all like to roll? Time is ticking. Do you have an answer? Are we forfeiting this round?
Well, what's your plus to nature, Kaiden?
I have a +3 to nature.
Then I think
I
you
got
should make
-1.
that roll.
Yeah.
Would I be able to if I didn't know too much about
Oh.
this?
That's true. Mm,
Maybe someone else might have a better chance. I can slap a guidance on whoever wants to go for it.
I'm okay with you. So I'm okay with you rolling nature because it might be something that you would have picked up. But like the history for like to me that would be you reading through something is the difference between that.
Okay. If no one else has a better nature, I'll go for it. If someone else has a better one, speak up.
Mm-mm.
Alright. I will cast guidance on myself and roll nature.
All right.
Oh!
There you go.
Let me
Nice.
just plus that 4 on just because.
Ah, yes. It is the Shriekers. They are the ones that emit piercing screams when they are threatened.
Ah, I thought so.
Round 6. The dwarfs chipped away at their precious Mithra until the drow came with sword and fire. Down went their temples, and up went the new. Which deity do these elves worship?
Oh, I think I would know off the bat. Yeah, that would be
You would get.
that would be
yeah,
Wolf. Spider bit.
Yeah, Loth. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah,
Hello.
we don't talk about her anymore.
Ah, yes. That is correct.
Nice.
Yeah, you didn't need to roll because that would, like, you would know that.
Yeah.
Round 7. Who amongst you has the juiciest thigh?
5?
Only 6 rounds. Game Master?
Yeah?
I'm talking to the Manticore, not you as the DM.
Yes?
Sir, I thought you said there were only 6 rounds. And we only need to get 3 questions right. Why is there a round 7?
It was you get 6 before you get 3 wrong.
Oh, shit.
Yes, you did not answer. Listen to the directions. Is your
No, I
answer
did not.
how many rounds?
No. I was
Who
just asking
among
the
you has
question.
the juiciest thigh?
Guillermo's a good dancer.
I mean, if we were to talk about the robustness of one's legs, then perhaps me, but Lorman is much larger than myself. I mean,
Just
look at
run
him.
your friend under the bus.
I think that ring you got, Lorman, as well, is increasing the juiciness, let's say, of your thigh.
He holds out the ring he's got, the Dwarven potency ring, or whatever the hell it was. He goes, I'm very virile. Bragging to the Manticore.
Ah, yes, indeed. It is this big fella here. Juicy indeed. All right. Oh, why did we go the wrong way? Technology.
Say it's the wrong way.
Yes. Round 8. Which of you would scream quickest for mercy as your entrails are knitted into a scarf?
Oh, that is also Guillermo.
Yeah, Guillermo.
Yes, that I believe would be me, but
These questions are somewhat divulged from the
These are
beginning.
very weird.
I am very
Well,
concerned for
thank
my
you.
safety.
Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. Roll for initiative.
What is this initiative that you
Just
This nurse, the
rush.
money hander is, he's getting
Like,
it's on
just
site.
run.
This is why we don't talk to manticores, people.
You seem pretty friendly.
Yeah, no.
He literally asked who had the juiciest thigh.
Thought it was a rhetorical question.
Oh, God.
He was going to eat us.
Yeah, I
He was
know.
going to eat us.
Yeah, it was very obvious, but
God.
just run.
Okay, let me fix the stream and then we will start with some initiative.
All right, who are we sacrificing?
Probably Candor.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely Candor.
Because it ain't gonna be me. No, sir. Mm-mm.
Alright, give me 1 second. That was a lot more satisfying than I thought it was going to be. Thank you all for that.
The trivia?
Yeah, I didn't know if
Oh.
if it was gonna if I was gonna like it or not. I made a slideshow and I was like, I'm unsure. I was gonna have you all play Kahoot, but then that seemed like more effort than just making the slideshow.
That would have been great, though.
Oh,
Give
God,
the QR
right.
code.
You guys don't need to kill him. He's just down bad.
Let me.
Does that mean Candor has to assume the position?
Oh,
Or
Lord.
seduce the manicore.
I mean-
Manicore.
Oh,
Is that
wait,
what we're going with now?
the Manicore is in a person. Damn it, or a humanoid. I can't charm him.
Wait, I could charm him. I got face step.
Are we not? Let's not charm the Manicore. Let's not say we did.
Okay, let's go ahead and begin.
Oh, Guillermo, did you roll?
Oh, shit. No. Alright, sorry about that.
You goober.
No.
15.
The bad thing for Charlie is he doesn't have to add the L this time.
Where's the
Oh, yeah.
Messed up.
the Mandy Gore?
Alright.
Mythology.
You see as behind the column comes out another Manticore friend who
Oh, goddamn.
Way to go,
has his
Candor.
eyes set on you. I'm sorry.
I am the friend of the announcer. You are going to die.
Okay, I do need to keep track of this. Okay.
Good God, right? Semantic corgi.
Alright, you see as this Manticore, who is currently 50 feet up, and he is going to send 3 tail spikes. The first one towards Garamo. I just want to roll because that's easier. 23 to hit.
That unfortunately hits me.
4 piercing damage.
Owie.
Okay. He's gonna send the second one towards Dream Climber. He is going to miss Dream Climber with an 8 to hit. And the third one is going towards Archie. And is going to miss with a 7 to hit.
Whew.
You all were great contestants on the show. I'm sorry that it must be this way. Unfortunately for you. And this one is going to move forward and is going to first take a claw attack at Candor. Does a 13 hit Candor?
No.
Okay, it's going to then take a claw attack at Dream Climber. And a 11 is not going to hit. And then it is going to try to bite Garamo because you have the juiciest thighs.
No! how much
Right.
before you bite me? How much damage did I take from the needle that shot me earlier? Because you rolled a 23.
Yeah, 4.
4. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. It goes to bite you, but unfortunately it's unable to. Garamo, you are up.
So with the one right in front of him, he's going to first swipe at it with his scimitar. Roll. For a 20 to hit, a dirty 20.
Okay, that will hit.
Alright, 5 damage. He's going to extra attack it. Does a 16 also hit it or no?
A 16 will hit.
Alright, so that is 7 slashing damage. And then he is going to use his bonus action to perform a defensive flourish. So that is I have to roll a bardic inspiration. That is very wimpy. So now I have to attack. A 9 does not hit, does it?
9 does not hit.
Alright, so yeah, nothing happens.
So it doesn't
And,
take the 1, or does it?
No, because it's supposed to. It's in conjunction with an attack, and if the attack misses, then the effect doesn't apply.
Okay.
Rough.
Yeah, so nothing happens.
Alright. Archie, you're up.
Cool. I still got one of these. So we're gonna do an emboldening bond. I don't know why it's asking for a damage roll, but it does. And we're going to embolden Guillermo, Dream Climber, and Candor.
Nice.
Alright. And then I'll stick by to be potentially hit rather than someone else. Actually, I'll shimmy over here. 5, 10, 15. Cool. That's my turn.
Alright. Dream Climber.
Dream Climber. Oh, God. All right. For shits and giggles, he's going to stay with his magic axe. He's going to cock back. Going to roll an attack with it. Probably doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
You can add a.
Oh,
Does that do that? Yeah.
Yeah, I
You can add
add
the D4.
D4. Let me just roll the D4.
Okay, that hits.
Oh, fucking
Yeah.
okay. All right. So, damage with the sharpened axe. Gonna get dreadful strike damage. So it's 4, and then for the first time, I am gonna mark this guy as my favored foe.
Ooh.
And that's gonna allow me another D4 the first time I hit him every round. So
Alright.
would that end up being 11 damage on that hit? And we're gonna attack him again. And
That misses.
nothing. Seems like, oh, magic axe doesn't.
No, magic
And
axe.
make sure that's just an action. Yeah, that'll be the end of Dream Climber's turn.
What do you think, Ricky? You think my plan will work?
No.
Alright.
No. Okay.
You see as a third one comes flying out from around here.
Oh my god.
It
God.
was nice. Those two technically had surprise rounds, and I just let it be because I didn't know what was going to happen. And I'm forgetful. This one comes around, and it is going to send 3 tail spikes flying. So the first one is going to, and it is 50 feet up as well. And oh yeah, that's perfect. It is going to send the first one at Kaiden with a 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and that is going to deal 6 piercing damage. The second one is going to go towards Candor. And that's going to be a 17 to hit. Does that hit, Heather?
Yes.
Okay, and then you are taking 10 piercing damage from that. And then it is going to send the third one. Yeah, it's not just enough. It's going to send the third one at Lorman. I feel like I change what I call you each time, but it is not going to miss. You and that axe just deflect it. All right, Candor, you are up.
Sure. I think this is a run situation. But I am gonna take a stab at the manticore
Okay.
in front of me.
Uh, 17 will hit.
Okay, so 7 damage plus my sneak attack.
Are you all not having fun with our game?
Love being a swashbuckler, so now I get to run away.
The game started well, but then it devolved into something different.
Sometimes the grumblings just get too hard to ignore.
And I know there's nowhere for me to hide, but Candor would like to bonus action hide anyways, even though it's pointless.
I mean, you could
I
be
guess
an
I can hide
asshole
from
and
the
use
other
your... You could use your item interaction to close the door.
No. Could I at least have...
Yeah, you can hide from the other two. Yeah.
Oh.
They think you have fled, and you no longer want to play this game. You want to play chase.
Boy.
Anything
You're
else for
triggering-
Candor?
Nope.
World's shittiest puppy.
Yep. I've triggered the hunting instinct.
All right, Kaiden, you were up.
You said the two manticores on sides. Was it 15 feet or 50 feet
50.
flying? Ooh,
Yeah, they are flying.
I cannot reach them. I think this might be a run angle too. Kaiden is going to cast Flaming Sphere behind the manticore in front. Probably there? Oh, it has to be on the thing. Okay. Yeah, right there. And that is a dexterity saving throw for that manticore, as I'm going to use a bonus action to ram it into the manticore.
Cool. 8.
Yeah, so he gets hit with 5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And Kaiden is going
You're not meant to cook me. I'm meant to cook you.
No. Just play with that. Eat it if you want to. That's fine. Kaiden's gonna move over here.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
All right. This one is going to send 3 tail spikes. We'll start with Archie first. 15.
Oh, that misses.
Okay. Guillermo next. 21.
Yeah, that hits, unfortunately.
Poor Guillermo.
What did Guillermo do to deserve this?
Have the juiciest thigh.
I can invite Candor to your party.
7 piercing damage. And then Lorman.
Lorman cowers behind Guillermo for cover.
I think it works. A 10 is not going to hit you. The next one is up, and it is going to start with claw attack on Lorman. A 6, does that do it?
Nope.
Right. It is then going to try again on you, and a nat 20 for a 25 hits with its claw.
Oh wait, I'm gonna make you re-roll that. We don't need a nat 20 right now.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What it rolled for me? A 3,
three.
That's
so
3.
plus
Suck it.
so an 8. Does an 8 hit?
Is it still me? Because no.
Yeah, it's still you. All right, and then it's going to try and bite at Archie. A 24.
Yeah, that hits.
11 piercing damage.
Alright.
Guillermo.
It's ending that
Oh, go ahead.
its turn next to the fire sphere. It'll take 2d6 fire damage. It will have to make a dexterity saving throw, I believe. Yep. So DC 14 for a dex save.
Cool. 17.
Okay. It takes.
So does he take all of it or half?
Halved. So is that rounded down?
No, I ran round up for you all, so it'll be 5.
All right.
If it was reversed, like if I was doing it, you would take 4.
Okay. Gotcha. 5 points of fire damage.
Okay. All right, Guillermo.
Yeah, Guillermo's just gonna go ahead and take 3 swings at it. Number 1. Oh, that's a miss. Would an 11 hit it?
An 11 will not.
You still have emboldening.
Yeah, but it's only once per round, and I want to make sure I actually hit it. And it's rolling low, I'm
Alright.
gonna miss regardless. Does a 15 hit?
15 will hit. Mm-hmm.
All right. That's 7 slashing damage. And then the final strike. Ooh.
Nice.
A 23 to hit.
It hits.
9 slashing damage, so that's a total of 16.
Ah, you all are playing hard, I see. Just remember, the host of the show has more where we come from. Archie.
Guillermo, do you try to move at all?
Nope.
Alright, guess we're just gonna hit it. Da-da-da-da. Good. 6 bludgeoning. Good.
Tell us what we see, because I forgot about the fire thing, and I should have moved him. That took a lot more damage than I was anticipating from that.
Nice.
Just gets hit over the head. That's a good bonk. Caves in his skull, maybe.
Okay. What else would you like to do?
Look at the others and like, we should go. And he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. Boogie over there. That went my turn.
All right, Dream Climber.
Dream Climber. Oh yeah, I can reach that easily. He's gonna swap to his longbow, and he's
Okay.
gonna shoot at the northernmost one, which is also the only one he can see. Shoot twice.
Okay, 16 will hit. Oh yeah, 150 feet. You're good.
Yeah, that was my check. And that one takes 10 piercing, 1 psychic. And then
Okay.
he's gonna attack a second time.
That will hit.
14 hits. And 10 more
Nice.
damage. He's gonna go, Guillermo, we got to get out of here. Much. And yeah, he's gonna say, Guillermo, get out of here, and he's gonna move up to here. So as soon as I click the right thing, he's gonna move up to here.
Why are you telling me to leave, but then running further into battle? This is mixed messagings.
I can get out.
And so can I.
Okay. In that case, he'll be like, oh, okay. And he'll bonus action cast Misty Step and end up down here.
All right.
No. Girl, why'd you have to do shit like that? Okay. Right. Let's see who we're gonna kill Spike. Okay, the first tail spike is going to come at Archie. 13 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. It is going to actually roll at you again. Um, 13 again for its second, and
That
then it will
misses.
try its third with a 15.
That still misses.
Alright.
Nice.
Pandora.
Well, since Guillermo seems so insistent, I'm going to
God, are you
dash
going
and
back
then
in?
bonus action dash. No, he said he can get
Okay.
out, so
Okay.
90 feet.
Oh, let me zoom out here to see where she goes. Oh, she disappeared.
Yep.
He disappeared.
Yep. Have fun navigating the dark.
Oh, we should have brought that shepherd's hook. Could just pull Guillermo with us.
Okay. I am here, and that'll be my turn.
Alright, Kaiden.
In an attempt to allow his allies to flee the battle, Kaiden's going to order the flaming sphere to attack the dead manticore, trying to bring it to a nice simmering roast to make it seem a bit more appealing to the other manticores with his bonus action and main action dashing away as well. Strong. That is his turn.
Well, something smells enticing, but not as enticing as the fresh meat that's before me. And this one's gonna send its tail spike at Guillermo.
Oh yeah.
24 to hit.
Oh no. Yeah, that hits.
Oh god, is he gonna go down?
Everyone blame Heather. 7 piercing damage.
This decision is on Guillermo because he had every chance to run before last round, and he didn't take it. So I'm not
Okay,
taking
the second
responsibility.
one is also Guillermo.
He was dealing out some decent damage.
And 10 is not gonna hit.
Nope.
Let's see. The third one will be towards Archie with an 8 to hit.
Nope.
Alright, Guillermo. You stand in front of a roasting dead manticore, and 2 others are in the room with you.
Yeah, he's gonna
Oh,
dash
you can
out
only
of
see
them.
one, but I mean, you obviously would know that tail spikes are flying from another.
Yeah, he's just going to dash out. So 30 feet, another 30 feet. And that's it for his turn.
Okay, Archie.
Yeah, we're booking it. Gonna run inside. It would be an action to close the doors.
Item interaction, so you're good. Free action.
Cool. Close the doors. And continue running. I got 20 more. Whee! Cool. We're good.
Alright, Dream Climber.
Dream Climber. Doors closed. 30 and a dash. 60. No, that was 65. It's not bad. Right there. Yep, he gets to there. And yeah, he'll end his turn. Do manticores have thumbs?
About to find out.
I guess it depends where those indoors or outdoors.
An indoor manticore and an outdoor manticore.
Well, sorry, I meant like do the doors swing in or out?
Oh,
Gosh.
Because if they swing out, then he could just bust through it.
I mean, if he rolled high enough on strength, couldn't he just bust through it anyway? A couple of body slams and boom.
True, but
You hear the sinister laugh as you hear the two manticores inside. Do you think he'd care if we ate him? He is kind of tasty, smelly, and I don't like to chase my food. He is here, and I'm hungry after flying and hovering and waiting. Right, you all are out of combat.
I'm
What would
hearing
you
that
like to do?
Kaiden will stop concentrating on the flaming sphere. So they don't get burned.
now that
Let's
was unexpected.
let's go find a place to sleep. I'm tired.
Oh my gosh. Ricky, is that you? Where are you going?
Oh yeah. All the way to the vampire den.
You're just assuming that there's
Vampire
nothing in
den.
between?
Yeah, there's nothing. It's fun.
God. You
What-
don't even
what-
have the doors open.
It hasn't let me do it. It says it collided. Messed up.
Yeah, because the doors were shut, buddy.
My room's way out. This is a huge
They're still
map.
shut. It is. Well, the map that I initially started with, and I got through like the 5 levels of the dungeon, which was a beautiful map, but I probably would have gone insane because it had it divided into 6 maps for each floor. And so then I was like having to figure out, and I color. So that first time we played, when I had like the big printout, it was color coded, so I knew where everything was.
Jeez.
Is that where we're going? Is the coffin room?
I think so.
Garamo's not.
Where's Guillermo going?
I had a different idea.
Where do you want to go?
Where are you at?
You remember those people who ran away from us?
Yes.
Yeah.
What if we convince them to let us camp with them?
I'm more concerned that they're gonna slit our throats in our sleep.
I don't really trust them. I
Um,
kind of burned a lot of their buddies.
I'm gonna step away for like probably a minute. I can still hear you, and I will be right back. It shouldn't take me more than a minute.
That's a threat.
Well,
I can
if-
still hear you.
If we choose this
Well,
room,
so you can role play.
if we use this room, we have to find some way to probably block it up. Like, what if they know about it?
We
I mean,
could make the one who's left leave and then lock and bar the door.
Potentially, yes.
I think if we were to go to the others, there would be that risk of them just turning on us while we're at our most vulnerable. I don't see it as a good idea, personally, but I'll go along with whatever you all think.
I mean, we did kill like a lot of his friends or a lot of their friends. That's the only
Right.
thing. That's the only thing that concerns me.
Mm.
Because they won't mess with us while we're awake, because we know they can kick their asses. But
We could always go to the that room that Guillermo found the helmet in and the magic stick. It's a little bit more out of the way, but then if anyone was to come,
Oh shit!
it's not as hidden.
did that one have like a door on it though? I
Yeah.
don't remember. I did.
Either that, or we can go with Loriman's idea of going back to the inn.
Back to the hotel.
The hotel. Yeah. Hope they still have our rooms.
If not, I'm more than happy to pay for the rooms.
But if not, Candle would just sleep under her table.
This
I've
time
got
you'll
a
have a proper
bedroll.
bed.
Mm. I mean, it is water deep. I'm sure there are other inns.
Hmm.
You know what? I think going back up might be the best option.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
But we don't have to sleep in
Oh
the
my god.
creepy coffin room. In case whatever was in there shows back up. Now that I think about it.
And you can get rid of that heart to that woman. Forget her name.
Oh yes, yeah. You know what? Yeah, she can have the heart.
Yeah. Offload that, I'd feel safer at night.
Yeah.
Right.
Probably doesn't look good to have a dried heart just hanging around. Huh.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah,
What
I
would the
think
group
going back
like
up.
to do? We're going back up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're going back to the
Yeah.
portal.
Okay. All right. You all begin moving in the direction of going back up.
Mm-hmm.
As you all come back into the room with the three statues where you burnt several of the masquerading vampires, you do see I can just move all of you. Do it. As you come into that room, you see that there is a group of three individuals, and they are like repeating some kind of like chants and things. It sounds as though they are worshiping the vampires, that they're like offering up their praise. It's very quick for you all to identify these individuals as being cult fanatics of the vampire group. And they are saying like Halia over and over again, and Akataro over and over again as you all come around. What would you like to do?
We could just take the long way.
Yeah.
Right, but which way is the long way? I don't think they're going to let us take the long way.
I don't know. They seem quite focused on whatever's in front of them.
They know they're not vampires, right?
Really not.
So like they're like down here, they moved the bodies, and like that's kind of where they are focused on at this point, because the bodies had been in the middle of the room, but they have taken the time and they've moved them over, and it seems as though maybe they're doing some type of like burial ritual or something along the lines of that, in regard to the bodies.
Sneaking past.
Yep,
Yeah,
sounds like a good idea.
Gyro's gonna attempt
Okay, I
to
need
sneak
stealth.
away. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You and you heavy armor people. Or me.
Haydn is going to roll a 12 on his stealth with Portent. For a total of 14.
Loriman's gonna look at Archie and go, "Shh." Making a lot of
I'm gonna
noise.
shush him back. Boy.
So you all, Archie and Lorman, you are a little bit loud as you're coming through. But at the time that you are being at your most loudest, the chanting from the group is extremely noisy, and they don't notice the group. So I did average for your guys' group stealth, with a DC of 12 being the goal, since they were focused. And with your average, if I mathed right, it was a 12.4.
To the door.
You want us to go all the way there, Charlie, or are you good with that?
No, I want here is a good place. Can I have you all do a perception check for me? Why isn't it telling me? Oh, there we go. It's like it is not telling me anyone's rolls.
Oh, 22.
20,
All right.
12.
Loriman and Archie, you notice that there is a brick that's slightly ajar over here.
Hmm. Does that mean break?
Yeah, we could press the brick.
Oh, I was talking about break. We did break the wall.
Well,
I guess I'll push the brick.
Okay. Yeah, you push the brick, and it reveals to you that there is a door. It is locked, though. So you get the first one opened up, and then you see a locked door on the other side.
Can door. And the door.
I will unlock the door. So I think this is a bad idea.
We'll clear the rest of the bricks
Nope,
too.
I'm not getting it unlocked today. Well, I've got inspiration.
not
I'll
get
use
the
it,
door
I
unlocked.
guess.
Okay.
I'll use my. Come on, Foundry. Don't be a dick.
Foundry is
Yeah,
always.
Foundry's always a dick. But I like it more than roll 20. Oh, okay. Yeah, you just like as Candor is getting ready to give up on the door, you manage to get it unlocked. Would you open the door?
No, I'm gonna leave that to someone else.
Okay.
I'll bite.
Yeah, you open up the door, which is not what I did. And you see before you the room full of sand, and where the bucket mechanism to bring you all down is located.
Sweet. Let's go.
The surface.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. I wasn't here for that.
Don't step on the bucket.
Oh, I didn't sip on the bucket. Well, before we
Step
go
on the
up,
bucket.
Candor's gonna like in chalk right on one of the walls. Candor was here.
Oh wait, that's cool. What?
Yeah.
I've never seen that used before.
All right. Well, I think we are at a good stopping point. I'll chat with you all for a few moments after ending the stream just to see plans for next week and talk a little bit. But if you were watching on the stream, thank you for tuning in as we explored level 1 of the dungeon. My friends, we will see you next time.
Bye.
Hi, everyone.
Bye, stream. See you, Godright.